apologize for that. But leading off here at the bottom, or the top of the second, is going to be number 12. And I am still trying to get a roster. And the first pitch comes in. From James Schweeder. For strike one. Pitch two is a ground ball foul down the third baseline. So we are here at field number 6, Creekside. This is a turf infield, grass outfield. Pitch number 3 comes in, is a little high, and count moves to 2-1. Pitch 3 from Schweeder comes in, and it is right on the inside corner and called a ball. So the count moves to 1-1. And James brings a fastball that's fouled off to the right side for strike 2, and the count moves to full count. Field dimensions here: 315 to left, 305 to right. There is a off-speed pitch that comes ground ball to Sam Peterson, and Sam throws, but this throw is late. It's a check swing, and performs as well as a bunt does. And so the Broncos have here at the top of the second. Stepping in number 24 for the Broncos. Schweeder's pitch is at the bottom of the zone, called strike 1. Sawyer out for Sam Peterson. Looks like Ben Spence at second, and trying to catch numbers here, folks, for you. And there was a strike called, and it's 2 strikes, no balls to number 24 for the Broncos. And there's an off-speed pitch that is swung on and missed. And first base was occupied, and so no need to throw down on the blocked pitch. So stepping in for the Broncos, number 11. It's a right-hander. Count here. 0-1. This pitch number 2 from Schweeder. That is on the inside corner for a fastball strike. And there's an off-speed pitch. And a swing and a miss. Pitch number 2 is on the outside corner for strike 1. And has the advantage here, 1-2. There's an off-speed pitch that's blocked by Davis. And we are on turf infield, so those of you who are familiar with turf infields know that any ball that is blocked does not die in the ground. It bounces and until you stop it. There's a swing and miss. And just like that, it's bringing the sends up batters 3 outs, and leaving hands behind at first. To the bottom of the second. Second pitch is a strike on the inside corner. Is the Broncos. There's a pitch that misses away. Count moves to 2-1 on Sam Peterson. In comes the fourth pitch. It's going to be over on the outside for strike number 2, and the count is it's a throw over. Staying awake over there. He is. Attention is on late. Quickly reversed. And gets down. And so Sam Peterson has a single to center. Nobody out, runners at first and second. Johnson comes set, delivers the bunt. He lays down a great bunt toward the first base line, moves all the runners over, and does his job. And Cam Lewis puts Pirates in scoring position with runners both at second and third. And stepping in is going to be Eli Nelson. First pitch comes in. It is inside corner fastball, strike 1 to Nelson. Eli Nilsson, the designated hitter for the Pirates. And there's a ground ball to the right side, and that's going to get through to the right fielder. And ball gets by on a weird hop, and Nilsson's going to find himself standing up at second base. Single with an E9, and that's going to push 2 Pirates across. stepping in right now is Sawyer Allen, number 15, playing first base today for the Pirates. First pitch comes in, it's ball 1. Nelson's away from second. Second pitch comes in, it's away for ball 2. Comes the third pitch, and this one's going to cut the inside corner for strike 1. So Sawyer Allen head to count here. 2 balls, 1 strike. Eli comes off, Sawyer takes a cut at it and then fouls it off, comes straight back, hits the netting, falls right behind the umpire. He's evened out at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Comes an off-speed pitch that does not cut. So something's got to give. Sawyer Allen's going to be setting dead red here, looking for his pitch. Nelson gets away from second. Throw to second base. And Nelson is taken away from second base. Allen gets that bat ready to go. Here comes the pitch. And there's a drive. It's foul down the third base line. Sawyer trying to take that pitch out and away from him and put it into left field. And we'll do it again. 3-2 count. Runner at second. 1 out. Bottom of the second. Allen puts a stroke in one. He drives that one deep. It continues to go. It's going to be up against the wall at center. And Sawyer takes it to the second with a stand-up double. And Eli Nilsson will score from second with a little issue. And the Pirates open up a 3-0 lead here. Bottom of the second. And stepping in for the Pirates is number 1, Caden Davis, the catcher. That's the first pitch from Johnson. It's out on the outside corner. Not a pitch that Caden could do much with. It is called for strike 1. Sawyer Allen at second base takes a leap. Swing and miss. So Caden will shorten up here. Get something at the end. Pitches away, and the count moves to 2-1. Johnson looking in. Here comes the pitch. And Caden lifts that one up. Foul ball. That thing is moving away, and the catcher gives it a valiant effort with a full-on dive and still can't come up with it. So Caden stays alive. 1-2, looking for a ball that he can put in the hole. And it moves Sawyer Allen around. Johnson looks in, comes set. Here comes the pitch. It's down and away, and the count's going to go to 2-2. So Caden has taken this count from 0-2 to 2-2. And let's see if he can get something here. Here's the pitch. Caden drives that one right up the shortstop, and there's an error off the shortstop's glove. That's going to bring Sawyer Allen around. And Caden Davis with the RBI single. Pirates lead 4-0. And they're going to send in Garrett Smith to run for the catcher, Caden Davis. And stepping in here is Ben Spence. We are back at the top of the lineup for the Pirates. And there's ball one. There's a throw over to make sure that Caden Davis gets back. There's another throw over. Garrett Smith is a very quick player, and if he gets a good jump on this turf, it's going to be hard to get him. He gets a great jump. There's the throw down to second, and Garrett's got that one beat. Again, playing on turf like this, it is to the runner's advantage. The one thing you do have to remember is that when you do slide on turf, it is an extra 2 to 3 feet of slide, just due to the fact you're not sliding into the dirt. One ball, one strike to Ben Spence, and in comes the third pitch, and it's called for a ball. There's a foul tip. It was off the catcher's chest plate, and the count moves to 2-2. There's a ball, gets by the catcher. That's going to move Garrett Smith to third, and the catcher takes off from home, and nobody was there. And that could have very well been trouble for Spring Hill. The count is 3-2. And Ben Spence is looking to put a ball in play here and put another run across for the Pirates in the bottom of the second. And there is strike three, swing and miss. And now batting will be the senior center fielder, number 9, Dayton Mitchell. Pitch number 1 is low and on the inside, and that is ball 1. Low for ball 2. So Dayton ahead here in the count, 2-0. 2 outs, bottom of the second. Pirates have put 4 across the plate here this inning. Johnson comes set. He delivers again low to Dayton. And the count moves to 3-0. Dayton will be looking for a very specific pitch here. He gets it. And not the pitch he wanted. It was a little inside, and he takes for strike 1. Garrett Smith's coming down hard on the line here, just trying to catch the attention of the right-hander Johnson. And here he comes again, and this one too far inside, and Dayton Mitchell draws a 2-out walk to put runners at the corners. And the Spring Hill coach comes out to have a chat. Can't really, doesn't really wish to have any more runs put across home plate here. And as a result, they're going to have a chat about what they want to do here on these pitches. I'm getting text messages telling me that the wind is really hard. apologize for that. It is windy here at Creekside. I'm seated behind home plate, and the wind is coming right up our backside here. And Devin Wassman, number 18, the right fielder, steps in here. 2 out, 2 on, runners at the corners, bottom of the second. Pitch comes in. Wassman drives the ball right up the middle for a single, which might turn into a double just based off of the air from the center fielder. And that's going to push Smith across and Mitchell across. And the Pirates have put up a 6 spot on a hard line drive from Devin Wassman. There's a second great pitch in that. Mose puts that ball in the corner. A drive. And that's going to score Wassman from second. And Jeter Mose stays hot with a drive into the left field corner. The Pirates are piling it on here in the bottom of the second. Sam Peterson steps in here. First pitch is away for ball 1. 2 outs, bottom of the second. Mose at second. Sam Peterson, the senior third baseman, in the box. Second pitch comes in. It is a strike, called strike. Bottom side of the plate. I'm trying to cover up the microphone here so that maybe I can cut some of this wind out and you can hear me better. That pitch gets away from the catcher, goes to the backstop, and it's going to move Jeter Mose from second to third easy. And now Sam Peterson with a single here, or even something hit hard and causes an error, is going to score another runner from third base. Here comes the pitch. Sam Peterson drives the ball to right field, and that's going to bring that runner home. And the Pirates have put 8 across home plate here. And what was a group of Pirates that were looking for some hits have strung together several hits here in this inning. Throw over to first base. Second pitch comes in to Cam Lewis, is away. And ball 2. Correction, ball 1. First one was to first base. My mistake. There comes the second pitch in, and it's high for ball 2. Pirates lead 8-0. Bottom of the second, 2 outs, runner at first. Cam Lewis at the plate. And there's a ball away for ball 3. And right now, Donovan Johnson's having a tough outing here in the bottom of the second. Pitch comes in, down and away for ball 4. Cam Lewis draws a 2-out walk. And up comes Eli Nelson, the designated hitter. So another quick conference on the mound. This one will be catcher, first baseman only. As everybody knows, second visit from the coach means substitution, so I'm sure they're trying to get through the rest of this inning. And Johnson's first pitch to home. Here it comes. It's out in the right-hand batter today. And he is looking to try to put at least another one across home plate here in the bottom of the second. Here comes the pitch. It's low, and that will be ball 2. So Johnson struggling for control, and when he does put something over the plate, the Pirates have been putting it in play. And here comes pitch number 3, and that one's going to also be down and away for ball 3. So coach for Spring Hill has to be a little nervous here. Does not want to load these bases up for the left-hander Allen. Here comes the pitch, and Eli Nelson pops that one up. Is going to be over to the first base side, and it's going to be an out. And that's going to end. That's going to end the bottom of the second. But the Pirates string together 8 runs and lead this one going into the top of the third, 8-0. And leading off for the Pirates when they come back up will be number 15, Sawyer Allen. Now batting is number 3. This is the pitcher of record for the Broncos. James Schweeder on the hill for the Pirates. Pitch number 1 is high and away for ball 1. Pitch number 2 is just outside for ball number 2. There's a foul ball, and Schweeder still trying to get it back even. Count in Johnson's favor, 2-1. This pitch out and away for ball number 3, and Schweeder does not want to lose the leadoff batter. Here is pitch number 4. That's going to be a swing and miss on the outside corner. And the count moves to 3-2. And Schweeder is going to give up a leadoff walk. And coming to the plate for the Broncos is going to be number 1. It is Cooper Milroy. And the Pirates are going to make a pitching change right here. They do play 3 games today. 2 of these games are going to be tournament games. So this and the game following this will be tournament games. And then they will play a conference game right here at Creekside for an opportunity to continue to hold a lead in the Suburban Blue Conference. Pirates are going to make a pitching change here. They are going to bring in the junior Cole Jenks after the walk from Schweeder. And due to the fact that they play so many games today, the Pirates are going to try to conserve arms as much as they possibly can. So you're going to see here, at least in this first game and maybe in the second game, you're going to see a lot of bullpen arms. A lot of times these are the guys that you see in the third, fourth, fifth innings. Cole Jinks is a left-hander. Stands about 6'1", 6'2". A lot of movement on his pitches. Arm slot comes out around the shoulder. So the batter gets very little time to see it once he clears his shoulder with that ball. And with all the movement, you got to make up your mind quick if you're a batter. So it looks like all the other positions are going to remain the same. And stepping in here for the Broncos is going to be Cooper Milroy. So no outs, runner at first. Top of the third. Pitch number 1 is a strike right over the outside corner. And second pitch will be forthcoming. Here comes the pitch. It's a bunt. It's going to be right back to Cole. Cole's going to go to first base to get the out, and the runner does move to second. So it is a successful sacrifice. So 1-3 on the putout. And Johnson's at second base, as stepping in is number 4 for the Broncos. Number 4 is Jamon Beck. He is their shortstop. First pitch is a ball. Second pitch comes in right at the top of the zone for strike 1. So we have ball call and a called strike. And by the looks of this kid, he looks like he can run. So anything on the ground, there's a foul ball out of play. And the count moves to 1-2. Advantage Jinx. Off-speed pitch from Jinx does not break. And count moves to 2-2. Batter calls time. So around the infield here, you've got Allen at first, Spence at second, Peterson at third, Davis behind the plate. Jinx on the mound. There's a called strike, and correction, there's a ball. Jinx comes home. That ball is away, and it's going to be ball 4. And now the Broncos have runners at first and second drawn out. And stepping in is going to be number 10, Seth Hayes. Jinx comes set. There's the delivery. Great pitch. And not quite sure what where that missed. No, not directly behind him, so maybe missed it. Second pitch is way high and outside for ball number 2. Jinx here is looking for a strike. He looks at second, he comes home. Davis throws down to third, and it eats up Sam Peterson. And it is called a ball home. And the count goes to 3-0. And only one runner moves up there. The guy at first base did not move up to second. And there is ball 4 out and away. So coming to the plate is going to be number 13. That's going to be Zach Knowlton. 1 out, and Spring Hill has runners on all the bags. So the pitching coach for the Pirates comes out and has a conference. I know those of you who are listening are probably challenged by the wind sound. I apologize. I'm trying to be rather quiet here as an announcer with other people sitting around, but at the same time trying to cover my face and keep the wind out. All of these things are challenges. The wind's probably whipping through here at 30 mile an hour, 25 to 30 mile an hour when it gusts. So stepping in is Zach Knowlton, and we're going to get back to action here. First pitch from Jenks is high for ball 1. Here comes pitch number 2. And that one's on the inside corner, called strike. And it gets away from Davis, but not far enough for the runner to score from third. So the count moves to 1-1. We do realize that the camera here, you're only seeing the batter in the third base side. There is ball number 2, sent to home by Jenks. And Cole's fighting his controller right now. Here comes pitch. It is a fastball. It is driven to left field. Not going to have the distance. It's going to be out number 2. And the runner from third is going to tag up and score. But the runners of the other bags do not move up. And there's 2 outs. And stepping in is number 12 for the Broncos. Pitch number 1 is driven right over the shortstop's glove, and here comes a throw. They're going to cut it off, and the runner is going to score from second base, and Spring Hill Broncos are going to put 2 on the board. First pitch from Jenks, called strike. Here comes the second pitch. It's going to be high and away for ball 2, or for ball 1, correction. Comes pitch number 3, and that's a swing and miss away. And this batter, number 24, Britton Thompson, is down in the count, 1-2. And there's a foul ball that hits off of the catcher's chest pad, rolls away. Another great pitch. And after the strikeout from Schweeder on number 24 in the bottom of the first, number 24 looks like he might be struggling a little bit here. And here's a pitch that is fouled off to the right side. It's going to get out of play. And again, here's the 1-2 pitch. Jenks comes home with an off speed, and it gets away from him, and it catches 24 in the shoulder. And so this is going to bring out likely a pitching change here. Cole Jenks comes in, and he will not end the third inning. Pirates are going to make a pitching change. Looks like they're going to bring in probably an arm here to try to get them out of the inning. Score is 8-2, bottom of the third. There are 2 outs. And it looks like pitching here. The umpire standing between me and the pitcher, so I cannot tell the number. It looks like it's going to be Dylan Robertson. So as we had indicated earlier, the Pirates are going to be using a lot of secondary arms here to try to get through at least game 1. They are playing 3 today, which is very abnormal for high school. They're playing 2 tournament games here. Here are part of the 12 o'clock game versus the Spring Hill Broncos. They will turn around and at 2 o'clock play the winner or the loser, depending on where the Pirates end up here. The game that's taking place in the field next to us, which is Tonganoxie versus Bonner Springs. So the number of the schools that you're going to hear at this tournament are going to be schools that all play in Class 5, what's called the East Region of Kansas. So stepping in is going to be Chase Wilm, number 11 for the Broncos. Here's the first pitch from Robertson, and it hits him, and that's going to push a run across for Spring Hill. So stepping in is Brandon Sealing, and he is a big kid. There's pitch number 1, and it's a slow dribbler back to the shortstop. That's going to practically be everybody safe. And another run comes across, and it's going to be an infield single. It really was a dribbler. And the bases remain full. Number 13. Correction, that's going to be number 3. This one's going to be a ground ball to the shortstop. He comes up with it, throws it to Sawyer Allen, and gets the runner at first base. And that's going to stop the bleeding. But the Spring Hill Broncos have cut the lead in half, 8-4. So I'm going to take a quick break here and see if I can rearrange myself enough to help with the sound, and hopefully you can hear me better on the backside. gentlemen, we've reached the bottom of the third, and there is ball to Sawyer Allen. No strikes. Third pitch comes in and it is outside to Sawyer Allen. That is ball 3. And just like that, Allen looking for the perfect pitch here, or otherwise he's taking a jaunt to first. And there's the pitch. It is on the outside corner, called for a strike. Pitcher is Blake Moore. They did change pitchers here to start the bottom of the third. That is Blake's first strike. Here comes the pitch. It is away, and Sawyer Allen's got himself a free trip. And coming to the plate is going to be the catcher, number 1, Caden Davis. Pirates looking to open this game up. 8 runs might not be enough. Pitcher comes home, it's low, trickles away from the catcher. Not enough for Sawyer Allen to advance, but it is ball 1. Davis steps back in, pitcher comes set, and he's going to throw at first base. He is a lefty. He does have that pick-off advantage. There's a pitch away that's called a strike. The velocity here is considerably down from the previous pitcher. So the batters are going to have to get used to staying back on him just a bit. There is the third pitch to home. Davis is going to get underneath that one. It's popped up, and it's drifting away. And the shortstop tracks it and tries to make a throw behind Sawyer Allen at first, but it is late. And there is one out as Ben Spence steps in with a runner first. Pitch comes home. It's high and away. 1. So the pitcher has a interesting look. He has a staggered foot. Left foot on the rubber, right foot steps back, and then when he brings the knee up, that gives him a little more of a deceptive look to first base. And there is strike 1 swinging as Spence swings through it. Count moves to 1-1. And there's the quick throw. So we've seen the knee up and step throw first, and now we've seen the quick throw, the set throw. It does not have a lot of velocity on the set throw, so it does give the base runner a chance to get back. And there, Sawyer Allen takes off for second. The pitcher steps on through his throw to first, and Sawyer gets the throw to second. So the pitcher, rather than walk, went ahead and made his delivery to first base, and by that time, Allen was already 3/4 the way to second base. So those of you who are watching at home, the pad is connected to the fence, and with these winds, that's 25 to 30 miles to go, and he's not going to get him. And nobody's at home, and Sawyer Allen comes all the way around as the Spring Hill Broncos were not prepared and not ready for getting back home to cover home plate. The catcher caught himself out making the play to first, but not watching the base runner, and the pitcher did not cover home. The beauty of a bunt. And Dayton Mitchell steps in, and the first pitch is going to foul off to the right side, and it's going to be in between the second baseman and the first baseman. And Ben Spence on the throw back to home, trying to get the base runner, which was offline, finds himself at second base. Dayton Mitchell takes the ball on the inside, gets away from the catcher, and goes all the way to the Pirate dugout, and that's going to move Spence to third. And the count is 1-1. And the Pirates have another base runner at third base here. Dayton Mitchell looking for something he can drive. And there's a great pitch, and he gets under that thing. That's going to left field, and that is gone. Dayton Mitchell tattoos a ball to the left field, and it clears the 325 fence with that wind blowing out. And the Pirates have opened up an 11-4 lead here with one out. And Devin Wassman, the freshman, steps in. Here comes the pitch. It's a fastball over the heart of the plate for strike one. So there's a considerable difference in delivery here coming from this pitcher to this left-hander. And the catcher is struggling here this inning. That pitch came in, hit off the catcher's glove, and bounced into his face mask and away from him. And Wassman's got a 1-1 count. There's the pitch, and it's going to hit Devin. And he's going to trot down to first base. And Jeter Mose comes up. And with these fences as short as they are here, and the wind blowing kind of across and out of the south, all you really need to do is get into a ball pretty decent, and it's going to fly out of here. There's the first pitch. It's inside for ball number one. And pitcher seems very concerned about Devin at first base. As he looks again, and there goes Devin Wassman. He takes off, and he is going to be out at second base. So, again, pick-off move. This time, he gets him. That's going to be that is going to be a 3-4 put out at second. And pitcher set to come home to the box as the wind comes up right as he was getting ready to deliver. And now there's two outs with Jeter Mose at the plate. And there is a ball to the backstop. That was, no one was getting that one. Unless, of course, you were an NBA player at 7 foot. And the count is 2-0. Here comes the pitch. This one is a strike on the outside corner. Counts 2-1. lead 11-4. There's a pitch on the inside corner. Called a strike. 2-2's the count. Here comes a pitch fouled off by Mose. And the count remains 2-2. Again, score is Pirates 11. Spring Hill Broncos 4. 2-2 count, 2 outs. Jeter Mose at the plate. Here comes the pitch. Jeter gets into it, drives it into the right, in the left center gap. It's going to go all the way to the fence. Jeter's going to come trotting into second. And the Pirates are still cooking here in the bottom of the third. Stepping in for the Pirates is the third baseman, Sam Peterson. Slamming Sammy is 2 for 2 today. And the first pitch is up and in for ball 1. Sam Peterson looking to bring that runner from second. Here comes the pitch. It is down and away for ball number 2. Here comes the pitch, and Sam fouls that one off. It goes to the backstop. And the count is 2 balls, 1 strike. So the Pirates led 8-4 coming into the bottom of the third. They have put 3 on the board, and there is still work to be done as a base runner stands at second base. It was a 0-0 game at the end of the first. Then in the bottom of the second, the Pirates put up 8. The top of the third, Spring Hill put up 4 of their own to cut that lead in half. The Pirates have answered again with 3 of their own. Here comes the pitch. It is high and outside. Jeter's going to third base, and the throw comes in low from the catcher and gets away, and Jeter Mose is going to come around from second on the air from the catcher.
Another one. Let's go, 3.
Peterson steps in. There's the pitch. Down and away, and Peterson swings through it. And the count moves to 3-2. Peterson looking to keep the inning alive here. And that last pitch is high, and that's going to be ball 4. And Cam Lewis, the shortstop, will come to the plate. So the bottom of the third continues for the Pirates. 2 outs, runner first, Lewis at the plate. There's the knee up, and the delivery to home is high for ball 1. So this left-hander with the deceptive knee and the rotation to home has thrown over twice on steals. 1 was successful, 1 was not. And there is ball number 2. And Sam is trying to draw the catcher to make a throw. And there's pitch number 3. It's low. It gets away from the catcher again. Does not block. And it goes to the backstop. Sam Peterson chugs into second. And now Cam Lewis with a 3-0 count. With a base hit here, scores another run. There's the pitch. It's on the outside corner for a called strike. may very well have been a gift. So the count moves to 3-1. Cam now looking for that pitch that he can drive. Here comes the pitch. It's down and low, and it's a ball. And the Pirates, once again, in this bottom of the third, have runners at first and second. The catcher trots out to the pitcher's mound to chat about pitches. And for those of you who've ever pitched and have seen as many balls get away today as the catcher has let by, y'all know that that conversation is just about as much for the pitcher as it is for the catcher. So Eli Nilsson steps in, the designated hitter. He's 1 for 2 today. Pirates have Sam Peterson at second and Cam Lewis at first. 2 outs, bottom of the third, lead 12-4. Base hit here, potentially scores 2. Here comes the pitch. It is out and on the outside corner of the plate for a called strike 1. And the wind is just crazy here at Creekside. And there's a timeout taken by Nelson. We get periodic wind whips in here, wind gusts I should call them, of I'm going to say 25-30 mile an hour. And then it'll die off and we'll get a break and then we'll get another one. Nilsson looking for a sweet little pitch. Here it comes, inside corner, called for a ball. Count moves to 1-1. 2 outs. Runners will be moving on contact. There's a ground ball to the shortstop. He's going to go to second base, and they're going to get the force out. It was closer than it needed to be. The Pirates are going to end the bottom of the third, putting the 4 runs that Spring Hill scored and getting them back. So Pirates lead 12-4 as we head to the top of the 4th. Number 1 drives the ball to left field, and that's going to be caught by Jeter Mose for out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out. And stepping in is going to be number 4, Jamon Beck. And the first pitch is up and in for ball 1. Second pitch comes in. It's going to be driven toward left field. Center fielder is going to call everybody off and take it. And Dayton Mitchell makes out number 2. pitch. It is low for ball one. So we haven't seen much of Dylan Robertson this year on the bump. Dylan's throwing strikes, which is exactly what the Pirates need right now. Just put it in the zone and let them make decision. There is a single to left field, one hopper to Mose, and Spring Hill has a 2-out base hit. And now batting is number 13, Zach Knowlton. Here comes pitch number one. It is on the outside corner for strike one. So you can only imagine that what the pitching coach, O'Brien, has asked his pitchers to do here is put the ball in the zone and let Spring Hill figure out what they're going to do with it. There is a ball in the outside corner. It is fouled off. And it's going to be called actually a fair ball. The wind actually pushed that ball back. The ball came off the bat, was turning toward the right. The wind hits it, pushes it back to the left, and it ends up dropping in front of the right fielder, Devin Wassman. So he scored a single. And on the play, runner at first advances to third. So 2 out. Batter is number 12, Kobe Schroeder. And the first pitch is a ball away. Spring Hill has runners at first and third here. Top of the fourth, 2 out. And pitch number 2 coming in from, and it is going to be grounded to third. Sam Peterson is going to scoop it, but it is not going to be playable. So it takes a hot skip off the turf. And the score moves to 12-5. Now base runners are at first and second, 2 outs. Spring Hill has put one across. And here comes Britton Thompson, the catcher, who could make up for, there is pitch number 1, called strike on the outside corner. He's had a rough day behind the dish, but could make up for it big time for his team right here if he can get a hold of something from Dylan Robertson. There's pitch number 2. It's low for the ball, and the count moves to 1-1. Here comes the third pitch in. It's going to be a drive to left center field. It's going to get down, and the runner from second is going to come all the way around and score. Sawyer Allen's going to cut it off, and Spring Hill has erased 2 of those runs. And again, Spring Hill continues to have 2 runners on, first and second. This has been a repeat here last couple of batters. The score is 12-6, and batting is Chase Wilhelm, number 11. And he's taken 2 pitches, 1 outside, 1 high for 2-0 count. Robertson comes set, delivers. There's a little squibber that is going to be hard to play. And he has to barehand it, and when he does, he has to slide down. And it's going to be an infield single, as the turf shoes just slipped right out from under Robertson. And up comes their big man, number 22. And pitch number 1 is a ball away. And this is Brandon Sealing. And this guy is a biggin. There comes the pitch. It's low. Caden Davis blocks it. And 2 balls from Robertson, who loses his hat. That last hit will be scored an infield hit person he was getting to it was Dylan, and when he slipped, there is third pitch, a strike on the outside corner. It's a called strike, and the count moves to 2-1. And this kid who's batting is a man-child. Pitches away for ball 3. It's a 3-1 count, and there is nowhere to put him. So Dylan here needs to put it in the zone. Here comes the pitch, and there's a ground ball foul down the third baseline. And the count moves to 3-2. So well hit, just wide of third base. Robertson looking to end the inning right here. And there's a ball down, and it is a ball, and that's going to bring another Spring Hill Bronco home. So Pirates put 4 up in the bottom of the third. Broncos have put 3 up in the top of the fourth. And there'll be a pitching change for the Pirates as Jackson McMahon comes on to try to stop the bleeding here in the top of the fourth. Jackson McMahon, the left-hander. A lot of movement on his pitches. Donovan Johnson will be the leadoff batter. He's also the starting pitcher of record today for Spring Hill. McMahon going through his warm-up pitches. And we'll take a quick break here before we get back to action. All the warm-up pitches have been thrown. Jackson McMahon will now have the bump. And he'll be facing the leadoff batter, Donovan Johnson. Here comes pitch number 1, and it's a little low for ball 1. So those of you who know Jackson know that he has a tremendous head of 80s hairband hair. And the wind today is causing some issues with that. Here comes pitch number 2, and it's a swing and miss on a pitch that was likely a ball away. But with Jackson's and the old hair is causing Jackson some real issues at the moment. The wind is whipping through here, and it's right underneath that half bill and blowing it off every time he steps forward. And there is a pitch high for ball 2. The count moves to 2-1. Jackson comes set, he delivers, and on the outside corner for strike 2. And 2-2 count, 2 outs. And the bases are loaded for the Spring Hill Broncos. Here's pitch number 3, and it is away for ball 3. Count is full. Pirates lead 12-7, top of 4, 2 outs for the Broncos, bases loaded. McMahon comes home, and it's a ball low, and another runner will cross home plate. And so the 4 runs the Pirates put up in the bottom of the third are erased. And the last inning and a half, the two teams have traded is Cooper Milroy. McMahon is ready to bring it home. Pitch number 1 is a fastball away for strike 1. And I think there's some hairpins right now would be Jackson's great. And there's a ball driven right up through the middle. That's going to plate at least one. Here comes the ball home. And a single right over the pitcher's head. And now, Spring Hill has put up 5 to the Pirates 4. And McMahon's pitch is low and away for ball number 1 to Jamon Beck, who's the shortstop for the Broncos. Second pitch comes in. Beck pops it up toward first base. Looks like Sawyer Allen's got a good mark on it, and there is the third out. And that's going to end the 4th inning. So we saw 9 runs in the 4th inning. 4 for the Pirates and 5 for Spring Hill. And we're going to take a break, and we'll come back with the bottom of the 4th, where the Pirates, if they're going to keep up the trading off and on, are going to need to put up 5. We'll be back with you in a few minutes. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the bottom of the 4th. Pirates are going to send up Sawyer Allen, Caden Davis, and Ben Spence. The score is Pirates 12, Spring Hill 9, and we are in the bottom of the 4th. Sawyer Allen steps in. We have a pitching change for Spring Hill. Now on the mound is Cooper Milroy, number 1. Pitch number 2 is down and inside. And there is a considerable difference between pitcher number 1 today and these last 2 pitchers for the Broncos. There is a strike on the outside corner. Velocity is a significant change, and the Pirates are trying to adjust to that. Here comes pitch number 4, and it's a swing and miss for Allen. And the count moves to 2-2. Pirates Pirates need base runners. Here comes the pitch, and Allen's going to get right over the top of it, and it's going to bounce to the pitcher, and it's going to be an out at first base. So 1 up, 1 down. Took a high bounce off of the turf. And stepping in is the catcher, Caden Davis. So 1 out, bottom of 4. Pitcher gets his sign, comes set. Here's the delivery. It's a fastball away. And it's called strike 1. Here comes pitch number 2. That is an off speed that the Caden stands and takes a look at. Does not really want to do anything with it. And it's called strike 2. Davis is going to foul it off, and the first baseman takes it, and it's out number 2. First baseman took that ball about 10-15 steps in, and then had to retreat 2 or 3 steps in this wind. And now Ben Spence comes to the plate and takes strike 1. Pitch number 2 comes in. It's an off speed on the inside corner and misses for ball 1. So unless the Pirates can rally here, there's ball 2 high. Unless the Pirates can rally here, this will be the first inning in 3. Pirates haven't put up at least 1 run on the board. There's a foul ball by Spence. And he moves the count to 2-2. And pitch number 5 comes in. It's an off speed that hits out in front of the plate. And the count moves to 3-2. Here comes the pitch. It's a fastball fouled away. Ben Spence putting together a good at bat here. Seen 7 pitches so far at this at bat. Here comes a fastball that is high, and he's going to take a walk. And so Dayton Mitchell, coming off the home run from last inning, walks back into the right-hand batter's box. 2 outs. Bottom of 4. Score is Pirates 12, Broncos 9. First pitch to home is a strike on the outside corner. Spence is getting himself a nice lead at first base. Here comes the pitch. It is high at first base. The catcher's going to go down to first base. The ball gets away. And Spence is going to chug down to second base, and the ball gets by the left fielder again. Then he's going to try for third, and here he comes into third, and the error turns into 2 bags. So fielding error by the first baseman. Moves Spence to third. And also an error on the right fielder. And there's an off-speed pitch that Dayton Mitchell fouls off. And the count is 1 ball, 2 strikes. effort. Here comes the off-speed. Mitchell swings and hits it to right center. And that's going to be the third out. So right when you need the wind, there is no wind. And we're going to move to the top of 5. Pirates lead 12-9. Side, ladies and gentlemen, as number 10 Seth Hayes steps in against Jackson McMahon. And the first pitch is a strike. Here comes the second pitch for McMahon. It's an off speed, also a strike on the outside corner. So McMahon ahead early, 0-2. And there is a fastball. He rears back on that one, and it's a little high. The off-speed pitch, and wow, that pitch was nearly in the same spot as the strike that was called earlier, but ball, so the count moves to 2-2, and his third pitch comes in as high for ball 3. So something's got to give. And the last pitch comes in. It's fouled off for a strike. And there is Jackson McMahon's strikeout as he pulls the string a little on the fastball. And one is down. Stepping in is number 13, Zach Moulton. Zach's going to take the first pitch and drive it to center. Then takes 2 steps back and then comes in and makes the catch. And that one won't show up in the scorebook, but that, folks, was a great catch by the center fielder. Who are watching today at Platte County High School. It's a pitch that misses away. Should you guys be doing some work in that classroom? There is swing and miss. And the count 1-2, Jackson McMahon. And here comes a great little moving cut pitch. It's a curveball, I would say. The count moves to 2-2. Pirates looking for a scoreless top of the 5th. And there is strike 3 on the inside corner. And number 12 did not appreciate the call and has a couple of words for the umpire. as we all know, having a conversation with the umpire is only something that the coaches should handle. So the Pirates keep the Broncos scoreless in the top of the fifth, and we move to the bottom of the fifth with your score: Pirates 12, Broncos 9. As we head to the bottom of the fifth, Pirates leading by 3, 12-9 over the Spring Hill Broncos. Devin Winsman, playing right field today, steps in. There's the pitch. First pitch is on the outside corner for strike one. Pitcher comes set and delivers. Same spot for strike number two. Wassman behind the count 0-2 here. First batter of the fifth inning for the Pirates. There's the off-speed pitch. Swings and misses. It's going to get by the catcher. And the Pirates, after the strikeout, are going to have the base runner. Stepping in is Jeter Mose. Jeter's going to look at his first pitch right here. It's down and it gets through the catcher's legs. And Wassman's going to move over to second. Pitch comes in. Mose swings and fouls it off. Mose's waiting for the pitch. Top speed pitch on the inside corner. It's a good one for strike number two. So Mose behind in the count 1-2. Wassman at second base. Here comes the pitch. And Jeter Mose hits a pitch that just almost clears the third baseman, but he gets up and catches it. So it's going to be one out with Wassman second. Step is number 3, Sam Peterson. Sam looking to bring that run around for second. There's first pitch is out of the way from the right-hander. Ball one. Pirates 12, Broncos 9. Peterson gets a pitch up on the inside. He's going to foul that one off, but it looks like there might be a play over there, and then the wind catches it, and Sam has new life. So the count is 1-1 to Sam Peterson. Devin Wassman with the leadoff pass ball on third strike, and he stands at second base with one out. We're at the bottom of the fifth. The score: Pirates 12, Brewers 9. There's the off-speed pitch inside for strike. Wassman steals third. And now someone on the ground going out gets a run across. Peterson looking for something he can put on the ground here as the infield moves in. There's the pitch, and Sam Peterson drives that one to right field. And tagging up from third is going to be Devin Wassman, and he's going to score. Great catch by the left fielder. Scores a run. Pirates move to 13 on the scoreboard. Coming to the plate is Cam Lewis, the shortstop. 2 outs here. Bottom of the fifth. So this pitcher with a little slower velocity has kept the Pirates off balance. There's the first pitch, and it's a strike. Here comes the second pitch in. It's fouled off, and strike 2. So the pitcher, Cooper Milroy, heading the count 0-2 here with 2 outs, bottom of the fifth. Cam Lewis looking to put something in play here and see if he can beat it with his feet. And he gets hit. So he's hit by pitch, and that's going to bring the designated hitter Eli Nilsson to the plate. Well, Joey, if you were listening, you'd already know you got a shout out. Lewis steps away from first. Pitch comes home. It's on the outside corner for strike 1 to Eli Nilsson. So 2 outs here. Pirates have a base runner at first, and their designated hitter Eli Nilsson at the plate. There's the pitch. It's a strike on the outside corner, and Lewis goes down to second, and on the errant throw from the catcher will advance all the way to third. So the catcher continues to have a rough day here. And there's a fastball that's low for ball 1. So with the ball through the infield, Pirates can put another run on the board here in the bottom of the fifth. And there's a swing and miss for strike 3. Pirates put 1 on and lead 13-9 as we head to the top of the 6th. back, ladies and gentlemen, and high school English classes at Platte County High School. We're in the top of the 6th. Pirates lead 13-9, and on the hill is Jackson McMahon, who throws strike one, swing and miss from the catcher, number 24 for the Broncos. Pitch number 2 on its way in. It misses away, but just barely. And the count moves to 1-1. Pitch 3 is driven down to third base, and it is a foul ball. We are playing on turf infields and grass outfields. Those of you who've played on turf before recognize that turf fields have a lot of spin on the ball when it comes off the bat. That ball hit in and went, and the second bounce was out. Off-speed pitch from McMahon. Gets away from Davis. Count moves to 2-2. Pitch from Jackson is high and away for ball 3, and the count moves to 3-2. And there's a fastball that's going to be driven to left field, and Mose's over to gather it, sends it into Lewis, and Spring Hill has their leadoff batter on base. So, with the advantages that the turf brings to speed, it also brings the advantage to turning double plays, and the Pirates could use one right here. Number 11 steps in, and there's a pitch on the inside corner, fouled away for strike 1. So pardon me, folks, as it's right in the sun here, and my iPad has decided to operate. So there's a pitch away for ball 1. The count is 1-1. Runner at first, nobody out, top of 6. McMahon's pitch comes in and it's high, and the count moves to 2-1. Pirates lead by 4. And there's a pitch from McMahon that is a strike right down the heart of the plate. And the count moves to 2-2. So Jackson could use a strikeout right here, or ground ball to get at least one. And there's an off-speed pitch that's fouled off down the right-hand side. And if it's fair, it's got all kinds of opportunities to double play, but it's foul, and we'll move to the next pitch. Pitch comes in, again fouled off. Another strike from McMahon. Count remains 2-2. Pitch comes in, it's off speed, and swing and miss. And since first base is occupied, no need to throw down. 1 out. So Jackson McMahon gets what he wants there, and stepping in is the first baseman, number 22. Number first for the Broncos. First pitch is across the heart of the plate for strike 1. And anybody who's been to Creekside knows that when the wind blows through here, it's like a tunnel. And that's as difficult for batters as it is pitchers. So challenging conditions here at Creekside. Throw over from McMahon to first. Runner gets back. Pitch comes in, it's high. And another 30-mile-an-hour gust blew through here, as those of you who are watching can readily admit. The camera is all over the place. favor, 1-2. And there's a swing and miss on the off-speed pitch. And he gets another strikeout. And 2 outs now. Stepping in is going to be that leadoff batter for Broncos, number 3, who was also their starting pitcher of the day. The wind is howling. First pitch from McMahon is a strike. And there's a lot to be said for Jackson being able to withstand some of these gusts. We are watching fielders turning their backs to that south wind just to be able to strike 2 thrown away from the batter, and Jackson's up early 0-2 here in the count. Here comes the pitch, and it's an off-speed pitch. It gets away. It's going to roll to the backstop, and the base runner is going to move from first to second. Again, on this turf, you get 2 things as a catcher. You get one is it's extremely soft when it comes off, but if it ricochets, and there is strike 3 McMahon, and gets the Pirates out of the top of the 6th. And so right now, Pirates need to come in and put a couple on the board, and then shut this thing down. So we're going to take a break. Come back with you at the top of the 7th. Correction, bottom of the 6th with your Pirates batting and a lead of 13-9. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the bottom of the 6th. Leading off for the Pirates. First pitch comes in. It's an off-speed pitch. It's away from Sawyer. Left-hand side of the plate for ball 1. Pitch number 2 is a fastball on that outside corner. And the count evens at 1-1. In, swing and miss for Allen. The velocity here for this pitcher not quite what the Pirates are used to seeing, and a little out in front of that pitch. There's the breaking ball, and it dives into the right-handed batter's box, and the count moves to 2-2. Sawyer looking for a good pitcher to hit, and he gets one, and he drives it to center, and it's going to carry right to the center fielder, and it's going to be 1 up, 1 down for the Pirates in the bottom of the 6th. The catcher, Caden Davis, Now comes to the plate. Pirates lead 13-9. Here comes the pitch, and it's out and away, and Caden believed it was a ball. The umpire did not. Strike one to Davis. Here comes pitch number 2. This one is high and evens the count at 1-1. With these breezes today, we're seeing hats going all over the place out here. There's a little slider that moves out and away for ball 2. Count is Davis way, 2-1. Fastball up, and Davis way ahead here. 3-1 count. Caden is way up on the plate. Toes on the inside right-hand batter's box. And that pitch is also away. And he gets a walk. So, clearly, the coaches have made a determination that this pitcher struggles when you are up on the plate. So Davis is going to stay in. No pinch runner for him. And stepping in is Ben Spence. Davis is back on the throw over from the pitcher. Ben Spence here looking to get something he can drive. There comes the pitch. It's off speed and it's on the inside corner for a strike. And the count evens at 1-1. Davis away from first. There's the pickoff play to first. Ball gets away, but not far enough for Davis to advance. It appears that ball might have caught him in the rib cage as he dove back to first. That's why they teach you to turn your head away from home plate when you're diving back to the bag. Davis away from first. There's a pitch low in the zone for strike 2. And now Ben Spence down in the count, 0-2. Here's the pitch. Davis leads from first base down to second, and he's going to be in there with no issue. And it's ball 1 to Spence. And Davis will be standing at second base. So now Ben Spence with a single can bring around another Pirate run. And there's a little turn to second base. Nobody home, so no throw. Nobody going in and out at second. All efforts being put toward getting a ground out at home. There's the off-speed pitch, and Ben fights it off. Gets it out of play. And live for the next one. Here comes the pitch. Spence swings and misses on a high fastball. And the Pirates have 2 outs here. Bottom of the 6th. So Coach Sipes makes a change here. Sends in Garrett Smith to run for Caden Davis. Caden is the catcher. He will get a little early start on getting the gear on. And Dayton Mitchell, who's got a home run on the day, hit a bomb to left center field. Steps in. First pitch is off speed, and it's inside for ball 1. Dayton could do some damage here, bringing home another Pirate run. And there's an inside fastball that is also a ball. And Dayton ahead 2-0 in the count. Smith with excellent speed at second base. So a ball that is hit into a gap is a for sure run for the Pirates. There is a fastball away, and the count moves 2-1. 2 outs, bottom of the 6th. The Pirates lead 13-9 over the Spring Hill Broncos. There's a pitch that gets away from the catcher. He blocks it, but it goes back toward the field, and Smith is going to move up to third. And now, with Dayton's speed, put it on the ground and see what happens. Count is 3-1. There's a pitch on the inside corner, and it looks like it might have hit him. So Mitchell will be down at first. Runners at the corners. And I'd like to think that Garrett Smith might have had a little something to do with that pitch being so far inside. He came down the line hard and moved his hands around a lot in the vision of the right-hander. And that lack of concentration on the catcher may have gotten the Pirates another base runner. So 2 on, runner at first, run at third. Devin Wassman, the freshman right fielder, steps in. Pitch comes in, outside corner, away from the lefty for strike 1. And with one swing of the bat here, Wassman could open this game up again. And there's a swing. Ball's driven to right center, and it's a long out. Mitchell was away from first and was already to third base by the time the ball was caught. The Pirates cannot capitalize, and we will move to the top of the 7th. Pirates 3 outs away from taking Game 1 of this early week tournament here at Creekside. So Pirates are going to make a pitching change here, top of the 7th. Again, trying to conserve some arms. They are playing 3 games today. The first 2 here, 12 and 2, are as part of the tournament here at Creekside. And then at 5 o'clock, they will take on Grandview Bulldogs and Suburban Blue matchup. And since we're already here at Creekside, we are going to play Grandview here at Creekside rather than go back to the home field. So Ben Spence, number 4, usually at second base or at shortstop, comes in to pitch the top of the 7th. So if the Pirates can alleviate 4 runs crossing home plate, they will walk away with a win in Game 1. Spence comes in. First pitch is down for ball 1. Pitch number 2 comes in, again low. And 2 balls, no strikes. So the one thing the Pirates don't want to do here is put base runners on. keep the bases clean and get through to the inning. Here comes the pitch. That is going to be a ball right back up the middle. Takes a hard hop. Second baseman tries to throw him out. And it is late. The Broncos have a runner at first base with nobody out. So a couple changes on the infield, it appears. With Spence going to the mound, Sam Peterson, your normal third baseman, moves over to second base, and Nick Stone, the backup third baseman, comes in. And the wind is absolutely horrid here at Creekside. There's pitch number 1, which is down for a ball. And Ben Spence is having massive issues with his hat. So base runner at first, nobody out. There's a squares to bunt. Davis down to second. And the throw is to Peterson. And the ball comes out. Otherwise, I think Broncos have their first out of the inning. So now you got a runner at second. Count is 1-1. And the speedster, 4 for the Broncos at the plate. Here comes a fastball, and that's driven right up the middle. Base hit to center. And Dayton Mitchell throws it in to the cutoff man, Sawyer Allen. And the Broncos have something cooking here in the top of the 7th with runners at the corners. So nobody out. Top of the 7th. Ben Spence on to close this one out. Here comes the pitch. It's fouled off. And the base runner took off with the pitch. So I haven't been to a Creekside game this spring that hasn't been windy. Today's wind coming from the south. We are at field number 6 that faces toward the northwest. And the wind is coming right at our backs, blowing out to right center. Spence comes set. There's the delivery. It's a ball down and in. Davis fakes the throw to third. And the base runner moves up from first to second. And the Broncos have base runners from second to third. Nobody out. And the count is 1-1. The Pirates need it out here. Here comes the pitch. It's down and away for ball 2. And Ben Spence's hat is causing him some issues. Here comes the pitch. And there's an inside pitch for ball 3. And a 3-1 count with nobody out here in the top of the 7th. There's a swing and miss by number 10. And the count moves to 3-2. So right here's the payoff pitch. Base hit, scores at least 1. And Spence needs a strikeout. Here comes the pitch. It's down and away. It's a walk, and the bases are loaded. Stepping in with bases loaded and nobody out is number 13. Here comes the pitch. It is driven to left center. It's going to hang up. Mitchell gets the out. He throws it in. And the Pirates have their first out of the inning. The Broncos push one across here on the sacrifice fly. And 1 out. the 7th. Score, Pirates 13, Broncos 10. Runners at first and second. And number 12 steps in for the Broncos. There's a pitch that's down. Davis blocks it, throws it down to third, and it's not in time. So a good pick and a good throw. But the base runner is the shortstop, and he is very quick. Runners at second and third. Both runners move up. Here comes the pitch. It's also low. Trickles away from Davis, but not far enough for the runner to advance. 2 balls, no strikes, 1 out. There's a swing, drive to third base. Nick Stone comes up with it, throws to first. It goes back to the bag to get the second out. And the runner does score from third. Score is 13-11, but most importantly, Stone to Allen for out number 2. So now base runner at second and number 24 batting, and he's struggled today. Here comes the pitch, and it's fouled off to the right side. This is the catcher for the Broncos. Broncos looking to score that runner from second, keep this inning live. Here comes the pitch. It's off speed and away. Count evens at 1-1. Spence looks in, takes a look at second. Comes set and delivers. Ground ball right up the middle. Base hit. They're going to try to score the runner from third. Here comes the throw to home. And it's close, but not in time. And the score is going to move to 13-12. 2 outs. And the tying run standing at second base. So Ben Spence here needs a ground ball or fly out or strikeout. He'll take any of the 3. Comes set and delivers. And that ball's going to be fouled off to the right side. Batter is late. So, as most coaches will say, learn a lesson. It tells us that more than likely this ball's going to the right side. Here comes the pitch. It's down and in. It's to the shortstop, Cam Lewis. Cam comes up with it, throws to first, and Allen digs it out for the 3rd out. And ladies and gentlemen, the Pirates will advance with a first round win, 13-12 over the Spring Hill Broncos. There will be a short pause here, and then we will be ready for the second game.
that and the foul ball hit it.
Probably.
A couple 3 games back.
She's pretty sturdy though. I can't believe
again, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Creekside as we get ready for game number 2 for these Pirates. They'll be taking on the Bonner Springs Braves, who won the first game they played today versus Tonganoxie Chieftains. Pirates are going to be the home team, take the field, and it looks like it's going to be Jake Knudsen behind the plate, Sawyer Allen on the hill. Jeter Mosey's going to be at first base. Ben Spence at second. Cam Lewis is going to be at shortstop. Sam Peterson's back at third base. Outfield's going to be Garrett Smith in left field. Dayton Mitchell in center. And Devin Wassman is going to be out and right. And I apologize for it taking me so long to get through those, as I was putting them in Game Changer at the same time. Don't know a lot about Bonner Springs. I believe they are 3-7. They play out of the Class 5 East region. There is an announcer for this game, so you may get some of that as well. And hopefully you can hear. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Top of the first. Sawyer Allen's first pitch is a fastball for a strike. Foul ball at home plate goes straight up from home plate to batter number 2 for Bonner Springs. And Sawyer Allen ahead, 0-2 in the count. And there's the south speed pitch out in the way, fouled off by number 2. Here comes Allen's pitch. Fastball inside. Ball 2. Correction, ball 1. Count moves to 1-2. To the Braves, leadoff batter. There's a fastball away, driven to the left center. Mitchell over to cut it off. Ball comes into Cam Lewis, and the Braves have their leadoff batter on. So now batting will be Ben Shively. Throw over from Allen to first. And Shively now steps in. Here comes the pitch home. It's on the outside corner for strike. And Allen's ahead. 0-1. Ben Shively is pitches up and in for ball 1. Ben Shively plays his summer ball with a team called Gas House out of St. Louis. Same team that Lawrence McClure plays his summer ball with. Here comes the pitch from Allen. Swing and miss by Shively. And it's quickly 2. Allen looks in, gets his sign, comes home, and a fastball, strike 3. Throw down to second is late. Base runner is at second. So Shively goes down, swing and miss. And stepping in is number 8. Brandon Andrew is the third baseman, batting for Bonner Springs. Allen looks at second, comes home. Pitches low for ball 1. It's a size play for second. Nobody hung back there. at second. Comes home. That is a cut fastball that moves down and inside for strike 2. There's a fastball away. Evens the count at 2-2. Allen here looking to more strikeouts. Here's the pitch. And it's fouled off. It's going to be up and out play. Count remains 2-2. Off-speed pitch down and in. Misses for ball number 3. Comes a fastball. It's ripped right at the shortstop, who doubles him off at second base. And just like that, Pirates get out of it. We're headed to the bottom of the first. Braves 0, Pirates coming up. Welcome back, listeners. This is a one-man band here. I have my foot on the bottom of the trigger, trying to keep track of lineups and also trying to call for you. So hopefully, between the three things, it won't be too bad. So stepping in for the Pirates is Ben Spence, the second baseman. And pitch number 1 comes in from the left-hander. It's strike 1. Ben Spence, leadoff batter for the Pirates. Pitch number 2, down and away, called for strike 2. And pitch number 3 coming in, and that is an off-speed pitch that doesn't break. Stays up, and ball 1. Count moves to 1-2 to Ben Spence. There's off-speed pitch again. Again, it doesn't break, so stays up. 2-2 count. And there's a fastball. Ben Spence pops that ball up. And the shortstop's moving out, and it bounces off his glove, and Spence chugs into second with an error on the fly ball. Now batting for the Pirates, the center fielder, number 9, Dayton Mitchell. There's a line drive out into left field. That's going to bring Ben Spence around, and he is going to score standing up. And the ball gets by the catcher, and Dayton Mitchell is going to chug into second. Batting for the Pirates, the right fielder, number 18, Devin Mossman. First pitch into Wassman. It's breaking ball away. Ball 1. Pitch number 2 comes in. It's also a breaking ball away from the left-hander. Lefty-lefty matchup here. Wassman's way, 2-0. Pitch number 3 comes in. It's a high fastball. Wassman fouls it off to the backstop for strike 1. Pirates lead 1-0. Bottom of the first. There's a fastball away. And Wassman ahead, 3-1 here. So with a runner at second base, Wassman's going to be looking for a pitch that he can handle. And the ball gets by. And Mitchell over to third base as Wassman trots down on the walk to first.
Go, Liam. Take a breath, bud. You got this.
Catcher is going to take a walk out, have a quick conversation with the pitcher. You got runners at first and third for the Pirates. 1 out. Correction, no outs, bottom of the first. Jeter Mose steps in. Jeter playing first base here in this one. Runner first, runner at third. Mose at the plate. They're going to pick at first base. He gets back. Both coaches calling strategy here. And 25 looks to bring the pitch in. He comes home. Ball's inside to Mose. Ball 1. RBI opportunity here for Jeter. And open up an early lead. Pitch comes in. Mose's going to hit that ball to right field. That could be trouble for the right fielder. And that's up against the fence. Jeter's rounding second. 1 run across. Here comes Wassman to home. And he will score. And Jeter Mose into third base, standing up with a triple. Still no outs here. Sam Peterson comes to the plate. Sam is third baseman. Here comes the first pitch in. It's a breaking pitch and it does not break. So Sam's ahead 1-0. Pirates lead 3-0. No outs. Bottom of the first. There's a breaking pitch that doesn't break. And again, 2-0 count. Pitch 3 is going to be high. And Sam Peterson is going to be looking for a walk or a strike right here. And it's going to be high. 4 straight pitches for a walk for Sam Peterson. And the Bonner Springs coach is going to go out and have a quick chat with his left-hander. Looks like a little bit of discussion about glove placement. And probably a little bit of a breather. And the conversation's taking a little longer than the umpire would like for it to take. So he's taking a little out. And just about the time he reaches, the coach is going to step back into the dugout. So Cam Lewis, shortstop, steps in. The runners at the corners for the Pirates and no outs. Here comes the first pitch to Lewis. And it gets away from the catcher, and Sammy P is going to move down to second base. So, base hit here. Potentially scores 2 for the Pirates. Cam Lewis and the count. He gets a fastball. It's driven to center field. The center fielder's backing up on that one. Ben Shively, correction, comes into the shortstop. Jeter Rose is going to tag out and score from third. And Bonner Springs gets their first out. The Pirates put an additional run across home plate. First pitch to Nick Stone, the third baseman, is high for a ball. Sam Peterson standing at third base with 1 out. Nick Stone at the plate. Stone gets a ball on the inside corner, drives it to center, and Ben Shively brings it in. Runner tags at third and scores. And the Pirates have a 5 spot in the bottom of the first. And Jake Knutson hits a ball, first pitch, off to the right side, and that's a base hit for the catcher. And the Pirates are going to send in a runner for the catcher. As Jake Knutson reaches on a single to the right field. And the backup catcher, who played in the last game, Caden Davis, is going to come over for him. And now batting for the Pirates will be the left fielder, number 16, Garrett Smith. So 2 outs, bottom of the first. Runner at first for the Pirates. And a 5-0 lead here early. Davis dives back in after the throw to first. Pitcher comes in, delivers, rolls low, gets away, bounces off the glove and back to the catcher. And not quick enough to catch Davis, who makes it into second base with ease. And runner in scoring position for Garrett Smith. 2 outs, bottom of the first. Garrett fouls one off to the right side. Count moves to 1-1. Here comes the pitch. Smith drives it to center. That's going to get down, and that's going to bring Caden Davis, the speedster, all the way around. As Ben Shively's ball from the outfield comes into the catcher, and it's misplaced. And Smith comes around. Smith comes around third with that speed, and nobody covering home. And the Pirates add another 6-0. to Ben Spence. It's fouled off to the right side.
Let's go 7. Make a play, buddy. Good, buddy.
It's on the outside corner. Called a strike. Might have been a gift. Spence steps in 0-2 here. 2 outs. Runner third. There's an off-speed pitch that stays out.
Nice, Ted.
30 right here. Next one. This one's 30.
The count moves to 1-2. Here comes the pitch. Off speed. It's high and away. And it looks like Bonner Springs is going to make a pitching change right here with 2 balls and a strike, 2 outs in the bottom of the first. We're going to step away and take a break. Be back with you as Ben Spence is batting and Garrett Smith standing at third base. So pitching change for the Braves. They're going to bring in number 11. He's going to come in with 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs in the bottom of the first. So Ben Spence is at the plate. Pirates have a 6-0 lead, and they have batted around as the current batter is the leadoff batter. A couple of substitutions here for Bonner Springs. Number 10 is going to take the place of number 25, which I know probably doesn't help you at home. But Ben Spence steps in here. A strange scenario where the count's 2-2 and a new pitcher. Here comes the pitch. It's off speed and high. The count moves to 3-2. So Ben gets very little to look at here prior to stepping in. And here comes the pitch. And it's popped up. The wind's going to carry that one a little bit. Wind blows a little bit. Shortstop makes it over. And right on the edge of the glove makes the catch. And that's going to end the bottom of the first. Pirates plate 6. And your score, Lake County 6. Bonner Springs Braves 0. Welcome back to Creekside. Game number 2 for the Pirates in this Monday-Tuesday tournament. And coming up to bat for Bonner Springs is going to be number 10. And Sawyer Allen's first pitch in is low for ball 1. So as difficult as it is to sometimes sit through a long inning, it's equally as hard to be a pitcher that comes out after you've had to sit through a long inning. Pitch number 2 is a strike right at the bottom of the zone. As you might imagine, after doing all your warm-up pitches and you come out to start the game and then you sit through a long inning, things start to tighten up. Here's a swing and a miss on an outside fastball for strike 2. Sawyer Allen is up in the count, 1-2. There's a foul ball just outside of the first base bag. Mosley reaches out, filled it, and kicked it back to the pitcher, and we'll do it again. Allen comes set and delivers. And it's a swing and miss on an inside fastball. Knudsen fields it, throws down to first, and it's 1 away. Now batting for the Braves is number 23. So top of the second, and 1 out. And the first pitch comes in, it's off speed, and it's strike 1. Allen brings in the second pitch. It's going to be low for ball 1. Count is 1-1. Here comes the pitch from Allen. It's inside, and it is going to be called ball 2. There's a little inside fastball to number 23. He's going to foul that pitch off. And the count's now evened out. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Allen comes set and delivers. Off speed, and that is a strike. Sweet pitch from Allen. And it's 2 outs. And the pitcher of record is now batting, number 11, with 2 outs in the bottom of the second. First pitch is a great curveball from Allen, called for a strike. Sawyer comes set, brings in, as again, curveball off-speed pitch, and swinging through it is number 11. And Sawyer Allen up on the count, 0-2. And there's a low a 2-out. Runner at first. Now batting for the Braves, number 7. First pitch is low for ball 1. Top of the second. Braves have 2 out. Runner at first. Count is 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch comes home. It's low. Blocked by Knudsen. And number 7 up in the count, 2-0. Coaching staff encouraging Sawyer to put it in the zone. Let his defense work. That pitch is also going to be low. So the Braves batter number 7 has a 3-0 count. And Allen is going to have to put something in the zone here, or lose him down to first. Here comes the pitch, and it's inside for ball 4. So 4 straight balls. And the Braves have 2 runners on and 2 out. And the batter is going to be number 3. So for those of you at home, Pirates are in the cream-colored uniforms. Bonner Spring Braves are in the orange tops, white pants. And there is a attempted bunt with 2 outs, which for baseball folks is a bit bizarre. And it is ball 1. And he squares again. And that is 2 balls from Allen. Knudsen takes a look down at the infield umpire, and they say it was no swing. So the batter is scored twice. A distracting measure. Pitching coach for the Pirates comes out to have a quick conversation. And with that, we'll get back to business here. 2 outs, runners at first and second. And number 3 stands in with a 2-0 count. And Allen comes set, and he's going to score the bunt again, and this one is a strike right down the middle. Sawyer Allen shaves off the bat, and puts the batter in a position where he's going to need to swing it. Allen comes set. Pitch comes home. It's inside and low for ball 3. And Allen has a free base here. If it's a walk, it would load him up for number 4 for the Braves. And there is strike 2 on the inside corner. And so count moves to 3-2. 2 outs. Runners will be moving on the pitch. Here comes the pitch. It's fouled off. It was likely going to be strike on the outside corner. The Bonner Springs batter fouls it away to try to find the next one. The Braves batter steps back in. 3-2 count, and that's going to be high and away. And Sawyer gives up another walk here in the bottom of the second. Correction, top of the second. So bases loaded. Force in any bag. And stepping in is number 4. And the first pitch is on the outside corner for a strike. Second pitch comes in from Allen. It's fouled off. Goes on the inside corner. And Sawyer quickly ahead, 0-2. So the Braves here sending their 9th batter to the plate here. And there's a swing and miss. And Knudsen's going to get it, throw it to first, and that's the 3rd out. And after loading the bases, Braves aren't able to get one across. Pirates lead 6-0 as we head to the bottom of the 2nd. To Windy Creekside here in Parkville, Missouri, as we head to the bottom of the 2nd. Still on the bump for the Braves is number 11, and batting will be the center fielder, number 9, Dayton Mitchell. Dayton steps in. He's had a big day so far today. There's the first pitch. It's away for ball 1. Pitch comes in. It's in on the hands. Mitchell hits it, but it's going to be foul. I think in regular game conditions, that ball might stay in. Today in this wind, it does not. So Mitchell steps in here. The off-speed pitch is over for a strike. And number 11 pitcher is up early, 1-2. Mitchell preps for 4th pitch. There it is, it's low. Moves to 2-2. Pitch is also low. Count moves to 3-2. Mitchell will be looking for a fastball here. And it's off speed and high. And Mitchell will have a no out, bottom of the 2nd walk to lead it off. So the freshman, right fielder, number 18, Devin Lossman, steps in, batting in the 2-hole today. Dayton Mitchell away from first. Pitcher turns, pivots, and throws. And Mitchell's back in time. 350 feet foul down the right-hand side. So Mitchell, who was off with the pitch, will retreat to first. And the count is 0-1. Pitch number 2 comes in, it's high. Moves to 1-1. In comes the pitch. Mitchell takes off for second, and there will not be a throw. And Mitchell stands at second base with nobody out, and a 2-1 count to Wassman. Here comes the pitch. It's high. Gets away from the catcher. Mitchell's going to be down to third. And the Braves are going to take time here. As the count moves to 3-1. And again, I want to apologize to you folks who are watching at home. We have the iPad on a stand, but it is a windy day here at Creekside, and every little gust blows it around, so my guess is you're a little seasick watching it at home. Here comes the pitch. It's going to be high, and Wassman draws the walk. So back-to-back walks here for Mitchell and Wassman. Runners at the corners. Now batting number 10, Jeter Mose, the first baseman. There's a throw over to first. There's a ball back up the middle. There's a throw to first base. It's going to be an error on the first baseman. And Mitchell's going to score. Wassman's going to move all the way to third. And Mose on the error is going to move into second base. And now batting for the Pirates is going to be the third baseman, number 3, Sam Peterson. First pitch comes in, it's high, and it's ball 1. There's a changeup, misses for ball 2. Sam looking for something to drive. Gets a pitch a little high. Not something he can do a lot with. And takes it for strike 1. Good opportunity for an RBI here for Peterson. And he gets a ball out. A little high, but he fouls it off. And the count moves to 2-2. Alright, Peterson digs in, and here comes the pitch. It's high, and the count's going to be 3-2. Nobody out, Wassman at third. Mitchell has already scored this inning. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. Sam Peterson drives that one to right center. It's going to get all the way to the fence. Around comes Wassman. In comes Mose. Sam Peterson is on his way to third base with a stand-up triple. So now batting, no outs, and Sam Peterson at third is the shortstop, Cam Lewis. Pitch number 1 is over but high. Cam Lewis gets through one, drives it to left field. Left fielder tracks it down. Sam Peterson's going to tag at third and score. And Pirates move out to a 10-0 lead. Steps in. He's a designated hitter in this game. And the first pitch, he's going to foul off to the fence. And the pitcher's ahead, 0-1. Here comes the pitch. It's off speed and high. The count evens, 1-1. Outside corner is called a strike. Count is 1-2. Stone gets through that one and fouls it off to the left side. Count remains 1-2. So Pirates have 2 outs here. Bottom up 2. They have put 2 on the board this inning. Correction, 3 on the board this inning. And here comes the pitch. And Stone fouls that one off the top of the catcher's helmet. Count remains 1-2. 2 outs. And nobody on for our next inning. Here's the pitch. And it's a changeup for strike 3. And that's going to be the 3rd out. So, I think that's just 2. That's 2 outs, folks. The runner who was at second base was never called out and scored. So there might be some confusion as the base run. Well, the guy who was at second base scored, so he was never sent to the dugout. So there's mass confusion on the field at the moment because the person who they say was at second stayed at second and was never sent to the dugout and scored. So the score currently stands at 10 for the Pirates and nothing for the Braves. So it looks like the Bonner Springs Braves are going to need to go back to the field because the man at second base was not out. So the Braves will head back out for defense as there are 2 outs. So sometimes you think you've seen it all. But then again, so where the confusion lies is Devin Wassman going down to second base on the pitch to Knudsen for strike one. So nobody on. There remains 2 outs here. And there is a changeup high. Count moves to 1-1. It's a foul ball by Knudsen. Okay, Knudsen takes one off the top of the plate. Hits it out into right center. And Ben Shively shows off the glove. I've seen a lot of that over the years. And that is the 3rd out. Take the field as we move to the top of the 3rd. And the score, if you can see it on the camera, I'm not sure you can see it, but the scoreboard shows 0-0. However, that is a 10 spot on the Pirates side of the board. So if they can hold the score here, this one will end in 3. It's going to be the top of the order for the Braves. And they're going to be at the top of the order here with number 2, number 5. And after number 5 is going to be number 8, so it's going to be the 1, 2, 3 batters against Sawyer Allen here. And if the Pirates can get out of this with no score, that should be the end of this one. So stepping in against Allen is number 2, the leadoff. It's their second baseman. Allen comes set and delivers. And first pitch is inside corner for strike 1. Allen comes set, brings pitch number 2, and it is just a bit low as the leadoff squares the bunt. And it's 1-1. No movement from either the first or third base players for the Pirates there. So there's a ground ball to Cam Lewis. Cam comes up, fires to first, and the ball's going to skip by. Gets by Jeter. And so that's going to be an error on first baseman. And Bonner Springs has their leadoff batter on. And Coach O'Brien's going to go take a walk out. And conserving innings here. Pirates are going to pull their starter. And they're going to bring in Landon Falk. So we're going to take a break while Landon throws his warm-up pitches. And we'll be back with you. This is an off day for Landon Falk, so this is like a bullpen for him. So he'll get his warm-ups and then we'll be ready to go. inside for ball one. Pitch two comes in. It's on the inside corner for strike one. And Ben Shively, number 5, the center fielder, is the batter. There's the pitch, little change up. And strike two. And in comes pitch number 3, and it's fouled off to the fence. Sorry about the camera. Took my foot off of it for a moment. The wind blew over. Folks up 1-2 in the count. And here comes the off speed, and it doesn't come back. So 2-2 is the count. And the fastball comes in, and Shively spoils it to the left. Count remains 2-2. Throw over to first, and he's back in time. So runner on first, nobody out. Top of the third here for the Braves. Pirates lead 10-0. Here comes the pitch, and it's a fastball, and not missed. But it's ball 3. And count 3-2 to number 5, Ben Shively. Here comes the pitch. It's a swing and miss. Throw down to second, and it tails away. It's going to go all the way into center. And the Braves are going to keep the runner at second. So strikeout at home, and stolen base at second. So 1 out. The Braves have a base runner at second base. And up comes their batter that bats third in their lineup. And there's the turn by Falcon. Moves away. For those of you who've watched Landon, you know that he has a great knee move. And there's the foul tip. Count moves to 1-1. Count. 1 out. Top of the third. Full comes home. And they're going to call a balk on it. It's not been a balk all season. And the pitching coach is going to come out and ask for what the guy in the field's seeing here. Personally, I think that the umpire has missed that call. It is not a balk. Hasn't been called all season. So, quick conversation here about the move. So, the coach and the umpire chatting quickly here. Or maybe not so quickly, depending upon how you view it. And stepping in at the 1-1 count, and a runner at third. And Folk will deliver. And there's a fastball away for ball 2. There's a high fastball for ball 3. And Folk falls behind the count 3-1. It's an off speed, and it's a walk. And the Braves have runners at first and third, 1 out. And stepping in is going to be their cleanup batter, number 10. Fastball in the outside corner for strike 1. There's a throw down to second. It's not in time, but the runner from third does not take advantage. And runners at second and third. And the count is 0-1 to the batter at home plate. Folk's pitch comes home on the outside corner again for strike 2. And Landon Folk here would love a strikeout right here. Low and away for ball 1. Count 1-2, 1 out, top of 3. Ball on the field, came in from over on the other field next to us. So Folk steps back in. Count is 1-2. And the pitch comes in. And there is a swing and miss for strike 3. And 2 outs. As the Braves send number 23 to the plate. Runners at second, third, 2 out. Top of the 3rd. First pitch is a fastball for strike 1. Pirates in. And there is a curveball that cuts in for strike 2. And Folk looking to finish this inning right here. And there's a high fastball. And the count moves to 1-2. Here comes the pitch. It's on the outside corner and misses away. Count moves to 2-2. Folk comes set, delivers. And there's another curveball on the inside. And it misses. And the count moves to full 3-2. And right now, Landon Folk brings a fastball home, and he went. And that is a strikeout. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. I thought 10 after 3. But apparently, it is not. So, we'll keep on playing. And the Braves will take the field. The Pirates will come to bat in the bottom 3. And the Pirates will be looking for 5 here to put this one away. And we'll see what they can muster. And another changeup. Smith gets out of there. Score remains Pirates 10, Braves 0. There's a high fastball that gets away from the catcher, and Garrett Smith is going to dig down to first, and he is going to beat that out. And Garrett's going to be safe at first. As the catcher there throws the ball to the inside. And now batting is going to be the leadoff Ben Spence for the Pirates. So runner first, nobody out. Ben Spence steps in for the Pirates. Not exactly sure what we're waiting on at this point. Garrett Smith takes a large lead at first. There's a pitch on the inside, too far in for ball one. Garrett takes a sizable lead at first. Pitch comes in, Smith's off to the races, and there is no chance. And the strike is called, so the count is 1-1. Smith gets a sizable lead at second, and the pitcher takes a quick break. Doesn't like the size of the lead. And the second baseman moves in, and the ball is down and away to Ben Spence. The count moves to 2-1. Pitch comes in, Spence swings through it, and the count is now 2-2. It's down and it's low. It's blocked by the catcher. Smith off to the races to third. And the Pirates have a base runner waiting at third with no outs and a 3-2 count to Ben Spence. Pitch comes in. Spence hits it foul. Count will remain 3-2. Bottom of the third. Pirates lead 10-0. The Braves Water Springs. It's a high fastball for ball 4. And the center fielder, Dayton Mitchell, steps to the plate. Nobody out. Runners at the corners. Mitchell steps in, squares to bunt, pulls the bunt back. It is a ball. Ball's thrown down to second. It's late, and Garrett Smith is going to score from third base on the throwdown. So safe at second, safe at home, and the ball to the batter, Dayton Mitchell. Pitch comes in, it's high. 2-0 count. And the Pirates lead 11-0. There's a pitch that Dayton thought about. It was a strike on the outside corner. Count moves to 2-1. comes the pitch. Mitchell drives it. It's going to get out into left center, go all the way to the wall. Ben Spence comes around. Mitchell, lightning fast, rounding second base, and he's got a chance at an inside the park run. And that's an inside the park home run. And just like that, the score moves to 13-0. We're going to see here, they're going to appeal whether he stepped on third base or not. And the coach is going to come out and have a discussion with this pitcher. They're going to make a pitching change. And no appeal will be made. And Dane Mitchell has a 2-home run day. One over the fence and one inside the park. So a new pitcher comes in for the Braves, number 7, will relieve number 11. And the Pirate batter will be Devin Wassman. So we're going to step away while he finishes some warm-up pitches with your score: Pirates 3 and the Bonner Springs Braves 0. Sorry, Pirates 13, Bonner Springs Braves 0. Apparently they were ready quicker than I was, so first pitch, Devin Wassman has the ball. Second pitch comes in, and Devin Wassman swings through it. And it's 1-1 count. Nobody out. And the Pirates have plated 3 here. Wassman gets through that one, and is going to be foul. And it's a good thing, because had it been fair, it was gone. So count moves to 1-2. It's a long strike there, and Wassman looking for something to drive. High fastball. Count moves to 2-2. Pitch comes in, Wassman fouls it off, out of play. And that one hits the wind and comes all the way back in. Pitcher gives it a run. Can't get there in time. Count remains 2-2. Comes the pitch. Wassman fouls that one off. catcher was set up on the outside corner of the plate. That pitch came on the inside, and Wassman hits it off the hands. Foul. Count remains 2-2. Here comes the pitch. And again, fouled off. Back to the backstop. Stays 2-2. Wassman looking for something to drive. Pitcher calls time. Catcher, pitcher, quick conversation. And Wassman digs back in. There's the pitch. And it is high into the backstop. Count moves to 3-2. Here comes the pitch. And he calls time too late, but the ball is high. And so, with that, Wassman draws a no-out walk. Now stepping in, Jeter Mose, the first baseman. Wassman away from first. Pitch comes in. Mose hits it high and deep. And it's caught by Ben Shively in center field. So it's loud, but it's an out. And the score remains 13-0 Platte County, with one out in the bottom of the third. Stepping in is number 3, Sam Peterson. Sam's had a hot bat working today. Wassman away from first. There's a fastball away for ball 1. Peterson digs in. Here comes the pitch. It's also high and away. And Wassman is out at second base. So it was a perfect pitch for the catcher to throw down. It was high and outside, which let him come out of his stance and get directly to second base. And 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. Here comes the pitch, and it's high. It is 3-0 count to Sam Peterson. There's ball 4. And Sam Peterson will be at first with 2 outs. And Cam Lewis, the shortstop, coming to the plate. So Cam Lewis steps in. Looking for a little something to drive. He's got speed. First pitch is down and away, blocked by the catcher for ball 1. Pitch number 2 comes in, high and outside for ball 2. 2-0 count. Sam Peterson at first, 2 outs. There is ball number 3. And standing in the on-deck circle is Nick Stone, the third baseman. And ball gets away on ball 4. And the Pirates will have base runners at first and second with 2 outs. The catcher, Jake Knudsen, will be in the on-deck circle. Pitch comes home. Outside corner. Strike 1. Count 0-1 to Stone. Sam Peterson at second. And Cam Lewis at first. High and outside for ball 1. For those of you who are just signing in with us, we are in the bottom of the third. Pirates lead 13-0. There's a pitch. It is high. And the count moves to 2-1. Pitch comes in. It is low outside. 3-1. Knudsen takes off the shin guards and prepares to bat. Here comes the pitch. It is fouled off by Stone. Would have been likely ball 4. Now the count moves to 3-2. And a pitch comes in. And that one is going to be down and away for ball 4. And the bases are loaded with 2 outs for the catcher, Jake Knudsen. It's Knudsen looking for something to drive. There is fastball high and outside for ball 1. Base hit here. Could put this game away. There's a ball in the inside corner. And too far inside for ball number 2. Comes a pitch to Jake. Jake gets a pitch to drive and fouls it off to the right side. It should be an out. And it is. And the Bonner Springs Braves push it to the top of the 4th. Pirates continue to lead 13-0. outside for ball one. Pitch two comes in and is called a strike on the outside corner. Count moves to 1-1. Folk delivers. There's a ball down. It's fouled off to the right side. Jeter Mose comes in from first base and makes the play. And one up, one down here, top of the fourth. Now batting will be number 12 for the Braves. And substitution here. So number 12 is batting. Number 12 will be batting for number 7. And Folk steps in, as does number 12. We are ready to go here with one out, top 4. Pitch comes in. Little cutter. Started out about the hitter's head. Works its way back in, but not quite enough for strike. And it's 1-0. Pitch number 2 is down and away. Count moves to 2-0. There's a high fastball. Swung on and missed for strike 1. There's a cut pitch. He throws it again, and this time it cuts for strike 2. The count moves to 2-2. And he throws it again, and strike 3. And 2 outs here in the top of the 4th. So stepping in, number 3. And pitch 1 comes in. Fastball away for ball 1. Outside corner. Evens the count 1-1. And Folk is moving quickly here. Here comes the pitch. Ball, strike 2. And Landon Folk trying to close this one out right here. That ball moves away. Count moves to 2-2. Folk comes set, delivers. Fastball misses away. Count moves forward. And there's the curveball again, and strike 3. baseball fans, to the bottom of the fourth, as there's a new pitcher for Bonner Springs Braves, number 3. And leading off here for the Pirates will be the bottom of the order, Garrett Smith, followed by Ben Spence, followed by Dayton Mitchell. So the coaches having a quick conversation. Stepping in here is the left fielder, number 16, Garrett Smith. And in comes the first pitch. Garrett squares for a bunt. And it's a called strike 1. Second pitch comes in. Not wasting a lot of time between pitches here. And it's high for ball 1. Pitch comes in. Garrett drives it down to third base. Garrett's off and running, and it is in time for out number 1. So 1 up, 1 down here in the bottom of the fourth for the Bonner Springs Braves. And the leadoff batter, Ben Spence, steps in. Pitch number 1 comes in, and Ben Spence is going to hit that one to the left side. It is in foul territory. It's turning back. It's going to land in fair territory, and he's going to come into second. And it appears he is safe at second. So it's way back infield, and it's up at second base on the throw, and Dayton Mitchell, the center fielder, steps in. The runner at second. And Mitchell swings through, strike number 1. Pitch is down and away from Mitchell for strike 2. And pitcher's ahead 0-2 in the count. Pitcher comes set. And here comes. And that's a balk called on the pitcher. And that's going to move Ben Spence into third. No pitch there, so count remains 0-2. And this one comes inside and misses. Hits Dayton Mitchell on the right elbow. And just like that, Pirates with base runners at first and third. And up comes the freshman right fielder, number 18, Devin Wassman. Wassman looking for something to drive. Here comes the pitch. It's on the outside corner away from the left-hander for strike 1. Not a lot of velocity here, so it's making the Pirate batters have to load up and wait. And there comes strike number 2 on the outside corner. And at this point, here comes the pitch. This one's going to drive that right back at the shortstop, who has an error on the ball. It's going to kick away, and Ben Spence is going to score from third base. Mitchell will come into second. So that's going to go E6. And with 1 out, score 14-0. Jeter Mose steps in, and with 1 swing, Ball is away for ball one. Jeter's going to try to find a gap here. There's a big hole on the right side. And he's trying to go that direction and fouls it off. Count evens out at 1-1. So bottom of four. Pirates lead 14-0. One out. Runners at first and second. Pitch comes in and it's high. 2 balls, 1 strike to the first baseman, Jeter Mose. Here comes the pitch. It's on the inside corner, and this one will be called for a strike, and the count will level at 2-2. Pitch comes in. It's high. The count moves to 3-2. So there is a base available, and that would load him up for Sam Peterson. Here comes the 3-2, and there's a ground ball that's foul down the third base line. So count moves to 3-2, 1 out, runners at first and second. And Jeter's going to fly that one out to right field, and Ben Shively's going to take that and fire from to third base, and Devin Mitchell, not sliding, nearly tagged. So runners move up. Wassman at second, Mitchell at third, and Sam Peterson comes to the plate. And with one swing of the bat, this game could be over. Pitch comes in. It's high and inside. Ball one. So 2 outs here. There's the pitch. Sam hits it to the right side. In comes the right fielder. Still coming, and there's the out. And the Braves, we're going to get another opportunity at the plate. So the Pirates get runners at second and third. Can't get them in. They do get one. And the score, as we move to the top of the fifth, 14-0, Black County. Back with you folks. Top of the fifth. Bonner Springs Braves will be batting here. And number 4 will be your batter against number 5, Landon Folk, for the Pirates. And pitch number 1 makes its way to the back net for ball 1. Pitch 2 comes in, outside corner for strike 1. Pitch 2 is down and away. 2 balls, 1 strike. 0-2 count. And fastball is swung on a missed. And one up, one down in the top of the fifth. So the Pirates will make a pitching change here, as Dylan Robertson will come in here. Dylan threw some relief in the first game, and he will warm back up here and come in to shut down the rest of the top of the fifth. Dylan, who hasn't really seen a lot of action on the bump this year, has seen 2 opportunities here today in varsity action. Dylan is a sophomore. He is part of this pretty amazing, talented sophomore class from Platte County. There are a number of players who make up the junior varsity squad, as well as some here on the varsity squad. And this group of players is going to be fun to watch. The next 2-3 years of Platte County baseball are in good hands. Dylan seems to be grooved in, and we are ready for action. So he's going to throw in one additional pitch, and we're going to go. So, top of fifth, 1 out. Platte County leads 14-0. And the top of the order here for Bonner Springs, number 2 will be their batter. And pitch number 1 is a little high for ball 1. Pitch number 2 comes in, and it is popped up. It's going to be caught by the second baseman, which is Sam Peterson. So there's been a few changes in the outfield, or on the field, as Eli Nelson's at third base, Sam Peterson at second base, and there's 2 outs as Ben Shively steps in. And the first pitch is ball 1 from Dylan Robertson. Pitch number 2 is just a bit low for ball 2. And Ben, the lefty, looking for something to drive. And there is a fastball high for ball 3. There's a changeup thrown for strike 1. Count is 3-1. And we continue to deal with the hats flying all over the field. And there is a foul ball off to the left side. Strike 2. And the count moves to 3-2 with 2 outs. And the payoff pitch. And that's going to be high and outside, and Shively is going to draw a 2-out walk. And knowing Ben like I do, he has plenty of speed and will likely try to get in scoring position here for the Brave batter, number 8. Pitch number 1 is a foul ball, strike 1. And Robertson is moving quickly. 2 outs here. Top of the 5th. 14-0 Platte County. And swing and a miss. Ball gets away. It's 0-2 count from Robertson to to number 8 for the Bonner Springs Braves. Robertson comes set, delivers, pitches out and away for ball 1. Count moves to 2-1. Correction, 1-2. There's a fastball down, and Knudsen comes up with the throw, but it is high and away from the bag. So Ben Shively makes his way into second base. And here comes the pitch, and it's down and away, and the count moves from 0-2 to 3-2. And Robertson is going to need to put one in the zone, and he does, and it's popped up, and it's called by the third baseman, Eli Nelson, who is going to track it down, and that is going to end top of the 5th. So the Pirates will come to bat, and 1 run will end it. Oh, they're going to call it right there. So that, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be the end of this one. And it's going to be Platte County 14, Bonner Springs 0.